I wanna give it all to you. In the darkness, there's so much I wanna do. And tonight, I wanna lay it at your feet. 'Cause boy, I was made for you. And boy, you were made for me. I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't get enough of you, baby. Can you get enough of me? Tonight, I wanna see it in your eyes. Feel the magic. There's something that drives me wild. And tonight, we're gonna make it all come true. 'Cause boy, you were made for me. And boy, I was made for you. I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't get enough of you, baby. Can you get enough of me? I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't give it all to you, baby. Can you give it all to me? Can't get enough. Oh, I can't get I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't get enough of you, baby. Can you get enough of me? Oh, I was made, you were made. I can't get enough. No, I can't get enough. I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't get enough of you, baby. Can you get enough of me? I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't give it all to you, baby. Can you get enough of me? I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't give it all to you, baby. Can you get enough of me? I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. And I can't get enough to you, It's been so long that I haven't seen your face. I'm trying to be strong, but the strength I have is washing away. It won't be long before I get you by my side and just hold you, tease you, squeeze you, tell you what's been on my mind. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. Wish we never broke up right now, nah, nah. We need to link up right now, nah, nah. I wanna make are the apple of my eye. Boy, I miss you much. I can't lie, I miss you much. Watching every day that goes by. I miss you much. Until I get you back, I'm gon' try. Yes, I miss you much. Cause you are the apple of my eye. Boy, I miss you much. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. Wish we never broke up right now, nah, nah. We need to link up right now, nah, nah. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. Wish we never broke up right now, nah, nah. We need to link up right now, nah, nah. I want you to fly with me, want you to fly. I miss how you lie with me, miss how you lie. Just wish you could die with me, wish you could die with me. The one that'll cry, the one that'll cry with me. I want you to fly with me, want you to fly. I miss how you lie, miss how you lie. Just wish you could die with me, wish you could die. The one that'll cry with me. I wanna make up right now. I wanna make up right now. We never broke up right now, nah, nah. We need to link up right now, baby. I wanna make up right now, nah, nah. Wish we never broke up right now, nah, nah. We need to link up right now, nah, nah. I've been trying to give it to you all night. What's it gonna take to get you all alone? I just want you here by my side. I don't wanna be here, baby, on my own. Yeah, don't you wait, don't think about it. Yeah, don't you wait, just come on over now. I've been trying to give it to you all night. What's it gonna take to get you all alone? Look at me, like what you see. I've been feeling lonely, baby. You got what I need. Give me what I like. Tryna tonight. Got an appetite that only you can satisfy. I could ride it, ride it, ride it, ride it all night. Watch me ride it, ride it, ride it, ride it all night. Wanna feel the rush, wanna feel your touch. Don't talk unless you're gonna back it up. If you want me, let me know. Tell me now, don't hesitate. You got one chance, baby, don't let the moment slip away. No, I've been trying to give it to you all night. What's it gonna take to get you all alone? I just want you here by my side. I don't wanna be here, baby, on my own. Yeah, don't you wait, don't think about it. Yeah, don't you wait, just come on over now. I've been trying to give it to you all night. What's it gonna take to get you all alone? Give me bad, Nikki, ready. Yes, we brag, we throw jabs, bitch, you get dragged. We be like gas, call it Kim Petty. When I ride it, I ride it steady. Brand new range, I just painted it Betty. I set trends from Queens to Beijing. I'm not the one that do the imitating. Cut pass, cause you know we blazing. When I put it on him, he say it's amazing. All this cake, he doing a tasting. I send shots, get ready, they may sting. It's Barbie and it's Kim Petras. Main character, the syndrome made extras. We ain't answering questions. Click on the bitch, while she finish her sentence. If you want me, let me know. Tell me now, don't hesitate. You got one chance, baby, don't let the moment slip away. No, I've been trying to give it to you all night. What's it gonna take to get you all alone? I just want you here by my side. I don't wanna be here, baby, on my own. Yeah, don't you wait, don't think about it. Yeah, yeah, don't you wait, just come on over now. I've been trying to give it to you all night. What's it gonna take to get you all alone? Catch a bad boy by his toe. If he holler, if he holler, let him go. He's indecisive, he can't decide. He keeps on looking from left to right. Boy, come a bit closer. Look in my eyes, searching is so wrong. I miss you like the type to love him and leave him and disappear right after the song. So give what you're missing. Paradise, with me you're winning, boy. You don't have to roll the dice. Tell me what you're really here for. Them other girls, I can see right through you. You seem like the type to love them and leave them and disappear right after the song. So give me the night to show you, hold you. Don't leave me out here dancing alone. Can't make up your mind, 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 mind. Please don't waste my time, 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 time. Not trying to rewind, wind, 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 wind. I wish our hearts could come together as one. 'Cause baby is a eeny, meeny, miny, mo lover. 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 Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a bad boy by his throat. If he holler, if he holler, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a bad boy by his throat. If he holler, holler, holler.
Hello, 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 everybody. It's your boy Shameless back again today. We're gonna be finishing up what looks to be the second mission, second game of Phoenix Wright tonight. I am aware I'm late. Food took longer to cook. I got busy because people were messaging me. We had quite a late start, but we'll be starting off. Late or not, it will still allow us time to chillax and handle everything. Let me make sure. Okay, so for some reason my game has decided it's gonna go back here, so we're just gonna options. Can I change which screen you will appear on? PC full screen. No. Okay, so for some reason it came over here last time, so we're just gonna boop. Luckily, we still have all of our stream chat and everything else over here. There we go. So for the live screen. Okay, and now my game is... God, I hate this so much. Alright, now it's going back to the other screen. I swear to God, if I open it and it goes back to the other one, I'm gonna lose my mind. Alright, here we go. Continue. Farewell, my tournament. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain Sapin, all the way from the lovely area of Japan? I can see the students of Starry School are raring to go. Our global hero doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all of our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! That man has sliced the moon. Whoa! The true hero of the night has at last appeared in our midst. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to the fantastical warrior, the Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the titles elude you again this year. March 20th, 7042, Gateway Hotel, Wawa Hall. Oh, right, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? Oh, come on, the Nickel Samurai did it! Yeah. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting way too old for this. Haha, I'm proud of the guy doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for... I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like the Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interest in that match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a great time. Aw, it's like a dream. Not too bad for the Jamming Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Little Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think the Jamming Ninja looked a little bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange. he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyways, Mr. Powers, thank you again for tonight.
It's nothing. I owe you one. It's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage that's supposed to be ready to start soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
A press conference? Is it gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Not exactly. Talking about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing? Well, that sounds pretty suspicious. Oh, come on, Nick. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Thank you very much for inviting us today.
There was nothing, really. Guys like us don't often come to a place like this very often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully lapped up last month, I've been seen on Kids Exercise Show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I, see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Well, look, what's done is done. So let's just forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary. Or people know you're a real softy who's good with kids.
Thanks.
Can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seemed to be a hit with the kids, too.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show. So I'm hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see with that new actor, Matt Ngarde. He's super poppy right now, too. Guard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year, it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jamming Ninja at the box office. Jamming Ninja? Who's that again? So who is this Jamming Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol's the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. Uh-huh. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja becomes a star.
There was a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jamming Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai is Ngarde, and the guy who's playing the Jamming Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks only French. Oh, wait, you mean Matt Ngarde, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling place.
Yeah.
Well, into the hallway then. Wow, what's with this place? Looks like I've stumbled onto Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit while I can before the show starts. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, June Cordia's room. June Cordia. His name sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. There's a piece of paper taped to this door that says, Matt Ngarde's room. Matt Ngarde. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering on about him like the excess fan she is. Mr. Ngarde from Global Studios staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flyers like this too, you know. Something like, to Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients. Compared to the flyers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company warmer workers, family. Man, carrying all these flyers home would be hard, I think. There are toilets in each room of this hotel. But since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here as well. Perfect for people like me, who cannot afford to stay at a place like this in the first place. Really? I can't just go down to the bathroom? There's something else I'm missing. Oh. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. But what are some bears doing here? Could it be there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be.
Huh. Well, sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start.
Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the perfect conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So, what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
But,
sorry. Oh, I guess you are all going to press conference then.
yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
Huh. Okay. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Well, this is quite an interesting start. Huh. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match. I think they're gonna have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Well, it looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony show stage will not be held tonight due to unfortunate, unseen events. What? Why? Ah, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police?
Do you want me to go check out what's going on?
Wait. I'll come with you.
Freeze! You two! Didn't you just hear the announcement just now? It's just finishing telling you not to move. That voice. Wait, I've heard that voice somewhere before. Oh dear God, no! I know who this is.
I see youth these days can't be bothered with the other people when they talk. It's the other day, the same thing, just a smile on a footbridge and said, "Bridge, beware, punk out."
Oh God, it's Windbag. No, it's Windbag. Jesus God, no! That non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Old Windbag?
How is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah. About what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You were doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show. And you're a hoot. And you're the Big Brother kid, right? Even though your face is covered by a mess. I know that janitor. Work it for it, but that's you mean. I mean, you didn't wear that mess. Who knows how many TV shows break and really shame the kids' exercise? They get what they deserve, and that's why I thought it should be.
Holy fucking God, help me.
What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying nosy brats get the blaster.
Guys, I think my brain stopped functioning. What the fuck is happening? Hello? Oh God, why is my mic audio suddenly jumping up like a motherfucker? Alright, we're adjusting that. So, Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Here's the thing, I can read it in time. It's the problem of trying to read it out loud in time is a problem. So, it's one of those ones like, oh, okay, I can see what she's saying. Oh, dear God. I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago, when this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And you. Weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? Yeah, I plead the fifth. Nope, can't slow it down, it's automatic. But you know, I think maybe you the upper management in the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I found out about being a bodyguard first. To being handed old Pinky. You? A bodyguard? Nah, I can't see it. For you, your friend, that fiery-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth. But that sort of arrangement will be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? What? So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, the show is a blood or sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard for at least other people's sake? Silence, whippersnapper. Hey, Nick. What is it? Oh, I do not like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make it look like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No, no way. The police are told us not to go anywhere. Remember? Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Maya, if I let you out of my sight, you're gonna get pinned for this murder. Huh? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble over...
again, Mr. Nick? No, no, no. But if I swear to God she gets out of my sight, she's getting pinned on this. Oh God, not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick out your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at Lawyer Camp Nick... Okay, I get it. Well, fine, we'll go take a look. I swear to God, if you get pinned on this... Yeah, I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. Oh, okay. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? Nope. That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody, I gotta come. Great. Yay, I can't wait for this to go horribly wrong. Better get the bail money out. March 20th. Once again. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. Alright then, let's try... Excuse me? Are you, by chance, Miss Maya Fair? Oh, you look suspicious as all hell. Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? Oh, I wonder if it's someone from Coronet Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Faye. Let's go look somewhere else, right? No, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This one's a little exciting and a little scary. Alright. I told you. I get people the info they want, which means they've got a right to know. Nope, don't care where you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. Now, come on, what's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be over by the morning paper. Scruffy detective, Sepal's scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. A southern accent can only mean... Oh, no. Hey, you alright? Hey, Lotta. Aw, come on. Do a gal a favor and tell this cop I ain't doing nothing but my job and I ain't got rights. You. Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. Help a guy out. Tell that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should just leave us to us pros.
A murder?
Ah, shoot. There goes me and my big mouth.
See? I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder is said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder.
Hey, wait.
Yeehaw! Oh, it's a murder. Oh, a big star, no less.
Man, I'm in trouble now.
Alright. Gumshoe, what the hell happened here? So, Detective Gumshoe. A murder?
No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was always reading for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one on suspicion of doing the bumping off.
What?
The guy that died, it was this hero named the Jamming Ninja, pal.
The Jamming Ninja. That woman with the big puffy hair looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lana's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist?
Looks like she was hanging around before the murder happened.
Hanging around?
Yeah, hanging way in front of Jamming Ninja's door, pal.
But why would she...
She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just saying about him my big scoop.
Goop. What sort of news is she looking after? Alright, tell me about the victim. So the victim was the Jamming Ninja. Mr. Jamming Ninja?
It was on a really popular rival TV show to this Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
The victim was the action star, Jun Corona. He's got a huge push on Roasting Express train to start. I mean, heck, even I know who he is.
Yeah, even I recognize his face.
But I heard lately that Matt Ngarde has been taking the win out of his sit.
Oh, I know this trial. I know this trial. This one's spicy.
I'm telling you, pal. As far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all. Poor guy. Mr. Ngarde, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Here's the thing. I know this trial only for who is involved. I don't know how it plays out, so this is about to be really interesting. I do know what comes involved with this one, though.
Yep, I mean, no, look, you gotta say it with some more oomph! The Nickel Samurai!
Anyway, now that John Corona's gone, that means Mr. Ngarde has the whole stage to himself, what do you say?
I want to bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know.
Can't have that happen. What is that supposed to mean, I wonder? Well, to the hall. Ooh. This sure is one luxurious hotel. What's the point of Gotti? Kind of like blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't the bellboy give me something like that last year? There's a grand set of doors over there. It's the doors that Maya followed the bellboy out of. There's award ceremonies that are held on that stage. It's really fabulous. You just remind me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone's alright. I heard that Very Big Circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. So that's called a chandelier? Yep. What is that? What does it do? Well, it's for lighting up a room, Pearls. Mr. Nick, can I look down now? My neck hurts. Stage for the post-ceremony stage show.
We're supposed to be press meeting after the show, but now...
Looks like no one will ever hear what Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. These cameras must belong to the press that came over to the conference. They're basically all doing the same thing, staring at an empty stage. The lobby of the grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing feeling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Beats for the spectators of the post-ceremony show, and the press conference. It's too bad neither event is going to be held now. Something tells me I have to show something up. Could you take a look at this for me?
Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any information about evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really good, get it. I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. Would you take... Okay, so he'll say the same thing, so none of this is... Where's the Lada? No. Weird. Let's see here, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. So you mentioned him. The Nickel Samurai. Really took up the Grand Prix tonight. Mine's a big fan of his. Really? Oh. I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Mangar was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering John Cordia.
What? Okay. What do you mean he's been arrested? Why was Mr. Ngari arrested?
Sorry, pal. That's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
Once again, they're Steel Samurai heroes in hot water. Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya knew this.
Yeah, I know.
She'd make me take the case. I know.
So, what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like John Cordy has been murdered. What? John, he's... Looks like he was murdered. And a suspect was arrested. The suspect was Matt Ngarde. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jamming Ninja. Not again. Oh man, I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something like this happened, or else... I still can't believe... no! No way Matt would...
Huh? What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is something for you, Mr. Wright. This is from the bellboy that came by earlier.
A radio transceiver. Huh.
Weird.
For me, but why?
I don't know. All he said was just for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. That's the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai has really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire with his rival Joan anyways.
Mr. John, he's the Jamming Ninja, right?
Those two will butt heads over everything they could think of. But the that was always the one who always came out on top.
Yes, someone only knows how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
John said he'd take Matt on this time too. So he joined a rival TV show.
Well, that was the Jamming Ninja.
The stylish Nickel Ninja and the burning Jamming Ninja. Nickel Samurai, whoops. Well, things turned out messy real fast when those two used their shows for their war. And the final tally? Look around. It's pretty obvious how things have turned out.
Not even won the Grand Prix this year. Final win, I guess, over his rival. So then why murder him? Mr. Ngardo was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Though if you want to get the technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai conference.
Nickel Samurais.
Yeah. He was supposed to wear his costume and go to the press conference that way.
He was gonna be in costume, but why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone for a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Beep, 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 beep. Huh? What is that, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello, right here.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright? The attorney.
And you are...
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Mystic Maya? Maya?
So, Mr. Wright,
Wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of this girl? Her fate. Doesn't seem to me what I think it means.
Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. This can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposition for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item, unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal. I'm not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gateway Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has taken place there. John Cordoria was killed, and the suspect is Madame Garde. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete, acquittal from Madame Garde. Madame Garde? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. I agree and do what he wants. Can I believe he'll just keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as a fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. Maya! You have 2 days.
Of course. Tonight he will be in questioning with police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a non-guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One. You expect me to get non-guilty in just one trial day? Yes. Exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you. So don't let me down. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to stay. Don't even think of calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it! Who the hell are you? Very well. I will tell you that much. My name is the Killer.
This is a super fast turnaround for a trial for a murder case in the world of Phoenix Wright. Truly has the most oh yeah, the justice system of Phoenix Wright's area is just all kinds of messed up. With the fact you have 3 days to prove someone isn't the murderer and then try to find the murderer anyways. Otherwise, they'll still count your client as the guilty party. So it's all kinds of stupid there. And then you have, of course, just the whole. This person's name is the Killer. Right. Mr. Nick, where's Mr. Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mr. Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is Mr. Maya.
Mr. Wright, I think we should call the police on this, on what's going on. No, we can't do that. We do. Who knows what will happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
The gumshoe. Yeah, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Phew, not so loud. It's a ransom and complete non-guilty verdict from Matt Ngarde. Wait, the deal is complete? A non-guilty plea in exchange for money, you mean? That means he's obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it. The guy said he's innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? Okay, he's got a point there. But he really is innocent. Why the kidnapping? On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensic team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it almost feels kind of wrong. There's too much evidence. Wait, is that even possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about him being set up? Anyways, it looks like we won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. There's gotta be another way. You also gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Damn it. Date? Question mark. Time? Question mark. Location? Question.
Oh, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick? Pearly? Mm, Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Uh-oh. I see you've awoken. Who are you? Me. I am known as the killer. The killer? You mean as an assassin? I'm too young to die? Don't worry. You are not my target. For now. Nick! Nick, where are you? Help me! Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this all as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick? What's going to happen to me? Nick? Pearly? Sis? Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... March 21st, 8:11 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Office. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. Engarde. We have to wait a little bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Mr. Maya, if only I had gone with you. Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow, yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep all of last night. Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Please, please, help her. I'm only stay this calm and collected, because Pearl's doing and crying for both of us. To the detention center. Ad break's about to start. Once the ad starts, then we'll hold off. March 21st, 8:57 a.m. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came here early to visit one nickel samurai, charged with the murder of the jamming ninja. Good morning. How are you doing today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. Where? Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago, because my job is, well, you know. Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Huh? Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building is my house, so... No, we're here not to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a second. I gotta ask my manager, okay? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I've been letting him have him take his case. I have to. Alright, give me a second while the ad break finishes up. Oh, stretch a little bit. How's everyone doing tonight? In the meantime, hope everyone's having a fantastic evening so far. But, oh. Do-do. Bum 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 dun dun dun. Pop my back a little bit. Oh, there we go. Bum 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 bum. Ba-na, da-na, ba-na, ba-na, ba-na. Have a little drink. Ah. Oh, that's good. Ooh, ba-ba-ba-ba. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Here we go. Let's see what he has to say. So, first off, sorry and true, but I'd like to ask you a few very personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so... Look, if I say things without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in some real hot water. Hold on one second. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Man, he's lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Listen, guard, I'd really like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this as a tabloid, as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should go ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on one second. I gotta ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we were talking about Mr. in his brain, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick? What's Neo Mount Fuji? It's the mountain in the city of Neo Tokyo, the city Nickel Samurai protects. You are quite stupid. Look, if I show you my attorney badge, will that help you? How about this? Mr. Guard, this is the attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have any free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance and fire extinguishers? Now this? Whatever. What about this? Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I'd at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Huh? Wow, dude, interesting.
I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what I've heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. Coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Listen. Sorry to intrude, but I need to ask the personal questions. He really is just gonna repeat the same shit. Fine. What else do I have? What about this? Imagine having a cell phone in you at all times, sweats nervously. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You're gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, remember? Huh? Me? Yes, while you're in the costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I already heard about the stage show. I always gotta leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't even know? That's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a film? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. You dudes got kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer. The killer? What's he doing? It looks like she's mulling over something. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! Oh, we did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Oh, thank Christ, now this is actually starting to adjust. Look, alright. Start with this. Man, I mean my lucky stars if people already know my name. Well, you're quite the hero and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he was. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep getting more and more popular. Sure enough, the Nickel Samurai is very popular among even hungry schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Engard always has a way of catching the eyes of women. Hey, do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal's disastrous, dude. I mean, like, we might get out of here tomorrow. It's not gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got that award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And why were you alone the entire time? Well, my manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference he was supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Well, anyway, I was leaving my room, and I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kodir was already dead at that time. Yeah. That's why I gathered anyway from my manager. I mean, getting together, this guy can't do a thing on his own. And that's when the detective of the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Tell me about the victim. About you and the victim, Mr. John Cordia. What sort of... Man, that's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. Drink? Then he wanted to try and make a jamming ninja movie. Even though we all knew it would fail. And the Nickel Samurai still won in the end, though, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be like the other way around, you know? Uh-huh. Let's see. Bum, ba-dum. Ba-bum. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly? Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jamming Ninja's costume. A button. Oh, good lord. I don't get it either. It was kind of the please of my samurai pants or my hamaka. Dude, like, I really think someone playing it there, though. Like, I'm serious. I wonder what's really happening. I guess that's all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick. Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test to see if Mr. Ngarde is really innocent or not. We can do that. Yes. If you use this... Maya's magnesium. He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. Ngarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. Yo, what is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. John Cordelia? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes John Cordelia, okay? Nothing. Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means... It's alright to trust him! Yeah. It does appear that way. Well... At least I can breathe easy, a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. That trial's tomorrow, right? Counting on you, dude. To be continued. Oop. He didn't overwrite the save. Whoops. Alright, time to begin the investigation. March 21st, 11:34 a.m. Alright. Well, at least we were able to get him as our client. We know that he didn't do it, which that is very important. So, what do we do now? Well, the trial's tomorrow. We're only gonna get one chance at this. There's only one way to prove his innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Let's head to the hotel lobby. Hey, where do you think you're going? You can't come in without a... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. Oh, what's going on here? I heard Paul John was killed. Is that true? The bad rerun of what this is. I see a samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Jones. Why do all the stars I'm interested drop one by one like flies? It's always been this way ever since a little girl in high school. The Cubs answer was finding... Oh, dear Christ. No, she's going again. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldback, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. And now she's shooting me. Right. Jeez. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes my heart go ba-dum again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd say to watch your words. No one's gotta get in the way without saying anything bad about my Jean. And I haven't even said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyways. What woman? Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? Why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know what the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young man, oh god, no, there she goes again. Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins these days. So I guess I'm so bad heard everything from Lana. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I didn't know anything about what happened about that. I was getting ready. Getting ready? Ready for what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyways, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, well, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with some respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids these days. Please just tell me, what did you see? Ah, crap. Holy shit, that's a lot of locks. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Oh, please don't stray onto another tangent. Oh, please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. Right. We'll come back for you. Oh, Jesus. Looks like the investigation's still in full swing. Hotel staff and police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up our sleeves and try, I guess. Let's see. She needs a high five to the face with a chair. Well, hey, y'all here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cowfella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What is wrong, Lana? Are you feeling alright? Look here and there, up and down the map, but he ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera. C-A-M-E-R-A. It's my lifeblood, and I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, though lots of people say the criminal always comes back to the scene of the crime, and looky, here you are. Yeah, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? Oh my god, what is... Immediately charging me with, thievery, good lord. God. What's with the camera? So you lost your camera. Ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it at a store and it's like $1,600 brand new. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with a guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. Good Christ! I made a itty bitty scratch on, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me a talking to, was real mean about it. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been while I was busy running around looking for into things. That's when I lost some of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. Not the shine of anything that caught my eye. So, I don't remember, and besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing cameras connecting to the murder. Okay. What happened? Lotta, please tell me anything you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from right before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. But yeah, actually, I was here until right about the time Mr. Ngardo was arrested. What were you doing here? Well, you sure you went to school anymore? Well, like how it goes, we were the stories found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I was going to be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she's after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here, so maybe I wasn't here the whole time. Lotta, are you sure you were here the whole time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for some proof? What kind of story is that you would hang around here for? Oh, Christ alive.
Of course. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped again, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lana and your eye roll smile. Let's head to the victim's room then. That is a lot of teddy bears. That is a... Oh, look, a rice cooker. Mr. Nick? Where are we? Mr. and John Cordia's room, Pearls. Mr. Cordia, the victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too.
Oh, hey, it's you. So, what happened? The kidnapper? Has he contacted you again?
Not yet. He probably won't be back until we win Mr. Cora's trial. A coffee pot, espresso maker, rice cooker, bear clock.
You doing okay, pal? You hanging in there?
I just want Maya to be alright.
We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal.
Can you do that? If we want to look around the crime scene.
Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep it quiet. It's my neck on the line here.
Thank you.
Oh, and that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Won't want you to get lost in this big hotel for being too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Alright. Well, we'll have a look at it in a moment. We'll also have to look at this room. Holy hell. Bum, bum. I want to examine the room real fast, because let's see, we have chips, open thing, whole lot of bears. And there are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty?
Huh. It was too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. Guess he must be a real health nut.
Oh, there's beet and some ketchup and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color.
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah. I get the feeling maybe the guy really actually didn't like bears. Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems, girl.
I don't think I want to bear with the trauma that last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? It's so messy here.
Rose really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There's a lot of electronic things in here that I've never even seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there's a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Wait a minute. I see a camera. That bear's ass up, face down. It's a suitcase. Many things inside that barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack so much stuff like Mr. Cordia? Oh, nothing involving the rice cooker. Teddy bears! There's an incredibly large amount of bears. Alright, let's talk about the cause of death. Do you know what the cause of death was? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should. Yeah, here's a picture. Ah! There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal. That's a murder weapon. So he's stabbed to death. 1 teddy, 2 teddies, 3 teddies, 4 small ones, big ones, some size of your body. We're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab now. There are fingerprints on the knife? Yep. It looks like they're pretty sure it's gonna match the other, Mr. Ngarde's print. That's bad. Real bad. Micro's been added. Hold on, though. Anything else? Bum bum bum. Oh wait. So good Christ, there's even more. That's a robot teddy bear. Good lord. It looks like Mr. Correa had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award ceremony last night, but one of the stars had gone on stage only after eating one meager meal like this. There's a phone. The phone's on the floor. That's a sad teddy over there. So that's the bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big Bus must be a rarity for her. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it? Ew, tomato juice. I really don't like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. It's probably where it came from. But doesn't it seem weird? Well, it seems weird. I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right. The flower vase is broken. The makeup is skewed all over the place. Why is that glass the only thing that's still alright? Huh. Robo Teddy, a friend to all and can even speak. Buy one now for 3 easy payments of $999.99. Bum, bum, bum. Why? Also, there are 2 beds, not just one. Why 2? I mean, it's a hotel. It makes sense that sometimes you get like 2 queen sizes out here. Even if it's like 1 room, you always get the 2 queens. I'm wondering what's with all the damn teddy bears. Let's see. Broken thing. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered over the floor. It's far where Mr. Correa fought his assailants. Where are these bits of glass from? Flower vase, maybe. There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
Order now. We'll even throw in the batteries and a second baby Robo Teddy for the whole family. Just pay shipping and handling times $999.
This is like a guitar case, I guess. It's a little beat up, but it still looks pretty usable. That's strange. The guitar's not here. Maybe you forgot to bring it to the show? But, Mystic Maya... You said the bright red guitar was the Jammy Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet. But it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Aw, I hear Cowdy going, meow, meow, meow. He's just meow, he's your brains out. Just meow, 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 meow. One, two. Bum 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 bum. He was having, then jumped on my lap, started me for something, so my guess is probably food time. I mean, fair. I know he was given a little bit of his wet food earlier, but he might be wanting some dry food now. Alright. Why was Mr. Angardi arrested? Well, because we had evidence on him. Evidence? Looks like the victim, John Corey, really put up a pretty big fight. Got the cat Mike. I mean, he's come in my room a few times, and like, sometimes he'll meow on stream, sometimes he won't. Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you can tell. Signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Angardi said something about a button. Something like one of those Jammy Ninja buttons got caught in his hammock. But that's not all. What? There's a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Old Bag. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. The issue is getting Kage a spot that he enjoys where he's out. I mean, he likes staying on my desk a little bit, like kind of where my mic is, but it's at that point he's just gonna be asleep half the time. So it's a little off. As in, that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try figuring out, Mr. Nick. Well, hey, I have a concern real fast. So what about this wine glass? Huh, so you noticed it, pal. That whole crime scene was a mess, but that glass is the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe. No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So that means Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel. Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if he catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000 meter dash. Hmm? What the hell? What's that beeping noise? Mr. Nick? I've heard that sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened last time.
Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal!
At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. It's too much to ask for you not to know it's me for a change. So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Wait, hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come here for a second.
Run, man! She keeps whipping me! Ah! Yeah! Ah!
I feel better knowing at least you're man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared. He just froze on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright. You're soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours. Is that all that it means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear my family's honor. Ah! Why'd you throw at me now? What is this?
Well, I guess that means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, just come on down to the criminal affairs department, alright? If you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. My back can't handle much more.
Ah, poor buddy. Yeah, whipped like a dog. Dun, do. He likes it. Yeah, that's about it right there. Pretty sure a lot of them like it. Okay, hi, Lana. Alright, let's check the killer's room now. Let's see. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Ngardi's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Um, uh, we're... You're Mr. Ngardi's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. Ngari's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here on top of your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not that time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Ordia Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. Maybe of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I'll have to check out the room here a moment. Ba-ba-ba. Oh wow, I just heard the roommate from that. Let's examine the room a little bit first. That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. It's probably Mr. Ngarde's suitcase. For someone who is only going to be here for a awards show, that sure is a lot of stuff. Looks like it's about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really different from us, aren't they? There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that's a jacket-looking thing. It's called a hoppy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would absolutely be thrilled. Maya would also be 100% stealing it. Oh look, a sock! Looks like the dishes are left over from dinner. Dinner for 2 at that. Are you sure they're Mr. Ngarde and Miss Anders' plates? Anyways, looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Let's see, anything else? Plant. Nothing here. Really? The weapon isn't something I can look at for a clue? Sword isn't. Oh well. Right then. Oh, my back. Actually, hold on. Let's go ahead and present. What do you know of Mr. Cordia? Do you know the victim, Mr. Cordia? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two compete with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch this woman knows more than she's letting on. So she must know why John Cordia was killed. That's not good. Alright, tell me about the night of the murder. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ngarde. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you. I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I head for the Vola Hall. After the award show ended, you came back to this room. No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh. Preparations for the post-show ceremony, I'm guessing. It was time for the post-ceremony show. I came back to call for Mr. Ngarde. After that, I went to visit Mr. Cordia. And that's when he found his body, isn't it? He really held strong through everything. Yeah. She does seem to be mentally as tough as nails. Talking about incredible. Bum bum bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. So, about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask Mr. Angari are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how I could choose you as his lawyer. Why'd you have to go and say something like that? Just Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Angari's manager. That was kind of what I was going to ask. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corderia, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, and that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is rather ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look like ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Drawing a little girl like this to places like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corderia was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. Do you have any ideas? Of course you do. Miss Anders? Sorry. But there's just nothing more that I have to add to this conversation. Is that a psychic lock, Mr. Nick? Yep. There's getting to be more and more of these lately. Oh, thanks for your glorious fucking chat. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Oh, Mr. Powers. Wait, have you been here the whole time? Yeah. People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home. Lonely. Well, let me ask you, do you know much about this chick? Hey, that's Miss Anders. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit, just a little. Huh. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Anders? Well, see, here's the thing, I don't really know her, you know? Oh. There's sort of a small rumor running around about her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. He's looking like a lion who's found his next meal. Alright. Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. The sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a lovey in the Neo... It's a love Y in the Neo Tokyo. I see. Wait. A love what? A love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop, and all the 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh. Okay, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like a unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet, but times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is that this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. You don't say. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm gonna stop watching the Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. I cannot believe she's really considering this. So what's the Jammy Ninja TV show like? It started as a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth.
A jamming ninja. It's like one of those old samurai shows that's geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't even scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyways. But what? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things at all. But boy, could he sing! With his trusty bright guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar. And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Melosi, jamming versus the Madoche Fine. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jamming cold the night before Battle 3. Ah, that's too bad for him. Yeah. This kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. The jamming ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Melissa?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch? I can't believe she's really considering this.
One second. Bum, 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 bum. She would love it because there's life, and she started Dragon Ball and laugh as much as she could. Alright, well, actually, we have a ad about to start. So while we actually have our ad starting, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go refill my water real fast. So I'll be right back, chat. Y'all just give me just a little bit of time. Yeah. Actually, I forgot I brought a water bottle into this room.
I just realized I'm shaking this ball right next to the mic, so it's picking up. How's this sound, chat? How's that sound? Does that sound weird? Yeah, how's that sound? 1 minute. That's all. Got my Prime right now. However you saw, because I have enough ads browsing it. Yeah. See, that's why you just shake it, thing. See, that's what we actually just had mac and cheese the other day. Just one of those ones. That's what good pussy sounds like. Or hell, the fucking suction cup man when he was having to use specifically dildos. That episode is so fucking silly and funny. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like good mac and cheese! Anyways, now back to the gossip. Would you mind telling me a little bit about this gossip? Sounds like water? I mean, it is water.
Ah, so you are interested. I figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid on Miss Oldbag related.
Alright, let's see here.
Jamming Midnight What the hell word is that? Renvicious?
The mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you?
What?
You can only stop pretending to be in the darkness, alright? John Coria didn't have a manager of his own. Which means, if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA,
Adria Andrews.
Yep, exactly. So that's some pretty big news.
But it seems kind of odd. A woman, Sanders. Together with the biggest rival of her client?
Ah, that wonderful thing that only can happen with two people.
His parents look so happy. Pearls is just following along, having no idea about why he's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Alright, well... Knowing what we have now, let's go try and see if we can talk to Lana again. Alright. So we've talked to her camera, everything else. So let's present. Let's go. Let's check out what she has. Alright. We gotta figure out more about her little camera and everything else. Big scoop. Lana, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? My scoop. Well, I would like to know about the details of the scoop. Well, that's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then. An unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you're looking into a scandal. Could be that you, Lana Hart, were looking for a break for a huge story. Perhaps an unfolding scandal between John Cordia and this person over here. This woman, she's Andrea Anders, Matt and Gardy's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamming Ninja. It'd be the hottest story of the season now, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. Oh. But you just can't make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have some backup. Oh god! Backup. Yeah, you gotta have like what's that? A news source. You mean news source? Well, that's it. So show me something like that shows this June guy had anything to do with Miss Anders. How about this paper right here? This is the article for a certain weekly tabloid. Jamming Midnight rendezvous to the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Oops, excuse me. Miss Cordia didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival was her Edgar's manager, Adria Anders. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and thought to take some photos of them as proof. That's why you were looking around Mr. Cordia's room last night. What? Damn it. So, you were looking into Mr. Cordia and Miss Anders' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was getting myself a big scoop. I catch him in a secret meeting. This already has an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. Why don't you just say her initials are AA? That kind of vague thing is that. This ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna see what... People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing. Getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gospel and misleading. And spice it in a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, Lana. Nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But, the paper I wrote on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? Inside the case of my, it was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. It done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappearing on me. Yeah, I can understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers. I'll tell you. What's with people now anyways? I never thought I'd see the day when someone would don't steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? Got no idea why. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Alright. It's crazy how all these characters keep showing up at all the crimes. Oh yeah. It's kind of an ongoing thing with Phoenix Wright. The last case for every game will pretty much use every single character in some regard. From previous cases, if they can. Be it in this game or previous games. In this one, they're a lot more connected. So we're going to see more characters that keep reappearing.
like how Phoenix's own best friend Larry Butts will also appear eventually. Alright. Come here, Windbag. So. Holy Jesus. What you witnessed. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. But, what a waste. In here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at a youngin's expense. I'm a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. I thought I was given something. Hold on. Let me go back to that one then. So it was thrown at me, so... What was it? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? Paper's got Mr. Cordea's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says "To my dearest Wendy" in the most normal letters here? Wow, this sloppy, unreadable writing? It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere. Okay, so that's why I'm going to grab. Alright. I didn't even see it on the table there. Back to Wendy. Hotel lobby. Let's get started with this. Alright. Alright. She's got a lot of them. So I'll have to be prepared with this. Let's start with the autograph. That's John's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Old Bag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, I may say Wendy. But somehow, I don't think John had this Wendy in mind when he had signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Wow. She must really want that autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Right, you win. Wendy Old Bag ready to open up her heart for all my dearest Joan. Huh. Okay, that was easy as hell. I figured it was going to take a lot more. Alright, fair enough. Here you go, girl. Have an autograph. Tell me what you witnessed. I feel bad for you now. Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of John's room. You're kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Jean's body was discovered. It's just as a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, mind my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. Ngari hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I just know he did what my poor June in. I just do. A yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did he ever do to her to deserve this? What did he ever do to you to make it so... You don't know? And that guy, he framed my Jean. He created that scandal that plagued poor Jean. Mr. Nick, what is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that when we get home, okay? Poor Jean led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do viles and wild temptress mean? Well, yeah, how about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say about that, okay now, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Anders, of course. Who else? That guy who shoved that girl onto John on purpose. His own manager? But why? Well, that lawyers were smart to create a scandal and make John lose face. And that girl drove John into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Jean's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof Mr. Ingard did what you say? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course, a tabloid. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something that people don't know about yet? Why Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Of course. Jesus. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Let's go see if we can talk to, Gumshoe again. Oh look, it's the amazing Blue Badger! Well, Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, hey, look, he's back! Hey, so you came, pal. What's with the blunt graying? Because there's nothing to be friendly or so happy about. Right. What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony, well, they're attacked.
But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive.
Wait, before that.
Aw, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what's that stuffed animal's name?
That's the Blue Badger.
It's my idea. I made it. It's the precinct's mascot, you know? Oh, wow. I'll give him a signed mascot of every police station if that's the last thing I do. I help you succeed in your mission, sir.
I have to see what would happen. Alright. What do you mean the evidence is airtight? Can't give you all the details, pal. But they're two big pieces.
Two?
And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button you found during your body search on Mr. Edgard. Yep. I found it in the folds.
Oh no, we walked right in. We were gonna be talking to the guy.
Found the folds of Nickel Samurai special pants. Ugh. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest are to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt and Guardians.
Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place.
So what about this airtight testimony? Is that old security lady, Miss Old Bear?
I thought so.
What do you mean, you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Well, I never told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab at anyone. Her blabbing on her stuff on town, so there's no turning that down. Trust me.
Yeah, well, Miss Old Bag saw it all, pal. She already saw Mr. Edgard come out of the room around the estimated time of death.
No way.
Hey, what do you know about this, though? Oh, we're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. Scandal Mr. Cordia? Why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
Her name was Celestia Impasse, and she was John Cordia's manager.
The victim's manager?
Well, that's not all, pal. Miss Impasse, Mrs. Andrea's manager. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
A woman who was both Mr. Cordia's manager
And Mrs. Andrews' mentor? Does suicide have something to do with this case?
You want to know more about her, pal?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me more about her. She was the victim's manager. Was also Miss Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide. And now those two are linked together by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence. Ah!
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma!
You can't stop allying yourself with the enemy, not can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do.
Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this most quick, I'll start... Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say?
Who?
That voice. Edgeworth. It's been a long time, right?
This person... This is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blame others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francesca.
You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Common name, dragged it through the mud.
Now you pop up exactly.
You even ran with your tail between your legs like an ill-built dog that you are.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way. Then let's hear it, Francesca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country.
You
seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix, right. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
So the same wild mare she's always been. This woman is an our key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Andrea Andrew's mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became John Cordia's manager. And then, a few months later, she died. Her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle. Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note. It just vanished, huh? I thought you, the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick. I never wanted to see you again.
I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. You get a run tomorrow's trial? You heard her right. That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no. No, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy. Not to mention the one-sided. I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at tomorrow's trial. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth. In order to understand this case, you'll need to understand a certain truth. Well,
If you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I could be a bit more generous with information. That's what's going on inside his head. A lot of things have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor, and a perfect win record is proof of von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you lost your perfect win record? I think that your motivation was for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It would have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Francesca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say. Those who only think of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. It seems like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I've yet to learn. Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Miss Impass's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there could be no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hinted it. A suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impasse had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. John Cordelia himself, the victim. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to see her and hide her suicide note. Why would he hide his own manager's suicide note? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I believe you should have a look over this. This is a suicide report. Part 1, please. Part 1. Edgeworth. Why? Let's take a look at this. Huh. I don't like the true reports. I like for suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports have multiple parts like this one. That one has 2. 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. It was the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name... It's Adria Enders. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Andrea Andrews has always had a certain secret she's been trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what kind of woman she appears as. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Andrea Andrews attempted suicide. It was a few days after the death of Celestia Impasse. And why did Andrea Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she apparently had lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she... Her pillar of strength, her mentor, was gone forever. That's why. What? Why would that... Is this what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Miss Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. Once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Impasse solely committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch black. That's according to Andrea Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. Oh, terrible. Thanks, Edgeworth. Now what do we have now? Let's head back to the hotel. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Francesca von Karma. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve of following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. That noise we heard before was the receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Andrea Andros. Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Wonder what she was talking about. Alright. Let's see. I need to take a look at her hidden evil ideas. Motive for murder. Why was John Cordelia murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ingardi's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close, Mr. Cordelia. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. You and Mr. Cordelia had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even have half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self. Stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, whether there was a need for you to get close to someone, me, need to get close to Mr. Cordelia, if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Cordelia for this person's sake? Celestia Impasse, your mentor. How do you know about Celestia? Miss Impasse. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows about why. Right before her death, he was John Cordelia's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Cordelia so you could find out more about her suicide. You have quite a great imagination. You may have a future as a slimy muckraker or a future third-rate tabloid. Miss Anders. There's no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is this really true? There's really no mystery at all. I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. After all, her suicide note was never found, wasn't it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Cordelia. John. And Miss Andrews. I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Cordelia. I thought fine quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true, Tsuyoshiro was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is the proof that she was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent since I can remember. However, that's all a lie. A facade. You've always searched out for people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impasse, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celestia passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what happened to her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Cordia of hiding Miss Impasse's note. You heard about it, and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become one with a reason to want Mr. Cordia dead. Me? Miss Impasse was everything to you. And then she died. And you would have done anything to find out why she was killed herself. Why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder. It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I am physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all of that, though, and tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This is one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celestia passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was John Cordia. Celestia. Without her, I became scared. Everything. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Cordia to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And they purposely add fuel to the fire. They keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me. That's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, look, understand, we'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's really overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking about it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing that card in her hand for a little while.
That card.
Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what was that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Looks like some kind of conch shell. Looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Or not remember saying clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Engard in your capable hands. Well... Well, I think we've got her about all we can. What about Miss Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh no. I'm okay, really. I'm totally fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. So back to the office. So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impass's suicide note? That's right. She was also one to discover the victim's body, which is clever. That's not good. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Hello, Ryanco Law Office. Mr. Attorney. You're not answering a phone. Maya. Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Phew. Which is why, I suppose, she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you want to acquittal, my friends. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait. Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. Maya! Maya! Damn it, he's cut me off. Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry? Yeah! Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She's safe. For now. That kidnapper's wanted to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know as soon as she was locked up? Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spatial channeling
pretty smart. What about the kidnapper? The kidnapper. What was he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went on to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Damn. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, well, sweets are the only way to go. I have to see Promise. He said he wasn't gonna kill me, so I'm not gonna die. What's this? I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Yeah, it's locked. This lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the heroes always use a plastic card or some stiff piece of cardboard. And then, click, the match will open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here so I could use that. What's this? Feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. These, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. It's too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. There's all sorts of things piled up here. It's too dark to see. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. That's not good. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. That's it! The shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. Maybe this is my key out of here. I have a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Click. I did it! Okay, now I'm gonna get the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. To be continued. Alright, we have an ad going on real fast, so give me just a little bit. We're gonna save. We'll take a small ad break real fast, go get some more drink, do a restroom break and everything else, so we'll be right back after this. Be good. I'm back, chat. Hope everyone's doing well. Continue where we left off. Now the trial's underway. March 22nd, 9:47. Let's see. If I remember correctly, this trial has... Doing back as Senpai won't notice me. We've been misbehaving. That's more... That's all bad. Bad. Yeah, we'll probably do this half of the trial today, and then finish this next time. Just because I'm not going to have the stream go for too late tonight. Since we started so late as well. But March 22nd, 9:47 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Adria did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That one couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implement you. A mountain of evidence? There's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? You can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia. We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Uh-oh. It's him. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya. He's unharmed, right? Wow. When I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit... How should we say... tired? It's on for her. People don't die of that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning tonight's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out as soon as the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest. If you please. Wait! You never sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who is that? No one. Has something to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did you just know it was getting any longer? Time for the trial to begin. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt and Gardy. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
I don't know, Your Honor. What the hell are you getting mad at me?
Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is now in session. You must not tell me something. Please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma has been shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot?
Somehow, I think this is the present the man was talking about. This present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be for your advantage. This is totally insane.
Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer.
She's alive and in stable conditions.
Oh, that's good. Phew. Huh? What? You're...
I thought he'd show up. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francesca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder. Is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have overlooked the case and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ingardi.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling with so long on my journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the stand. Witness, your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now.
For now. After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir!
Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is gonna be one rough fight. Yeah. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Don't mean this answer you finally found, Edgeworth.
Bare facts of the case. This murder happened after the Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, John Cordia, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms that night, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay. Let's get started. Murder happened at the Hero Awards ceremony. The victim, John Cordia, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was, in fact, definitely murdered. The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Cordia was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime book. Now, real pro's attention will be drawn here, to this bandana. Banana? Bandana, sir. The thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir? Ah, yes, I see. It's been banana-scented bandana. Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
Hydrate, can't do again. Many thanks.
We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
He was strangled and then stabbed with a knife. There we go. Stretch out. Let's press. Oh God! You missed. Why do you think there's nothing to do? Why do you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The jamming ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? Our fan really wanted the guitar, and did the crime to get it. How's that?
We thought about that too, but...
Well, the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Only the victims, huh?
I see. Well, so much for my theory, then.
However, we later found out the guitar case had nothing to do with the crime. Let's press on that again. What convinced you that had nothing to do with the case?
The guitar wasn't at the Gateway Hotel that night. Well, where was it? The right red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, John Cordia, had apparently only taken the case from him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So the guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I believe that should be enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt and Gode? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. The psychiatrist is back in full swing.
Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir.
A test of your reflexes!
Mangarte and June Cordia were huge rivals with each other. They each thought that the other guy was in his way. That's more of enough in my book. As for evidence, it's the jamming ninja's butt. It was ripped off the ninja's costume, was found in Mr. Ngarde's homicide. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes it a premeditated murder. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife using the stab. It's sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. And then there's this button. It was found in the defendant's clothes, was it not? And this button is also covered in blood. Yes, and we know the blood on it was the victim's blood, sir.
What?
All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll find a hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
And his name is John C.
Ba-ba-da-ba. Dun-dun-dun-dun. One second. Where are my things? Alright. Sorry about that. Having to check sign word real fast. Oh, squat. Ah, wonderful. One second. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Going over the knife, by the way. As for evidence, there's the button. Present. I don't think it's a brought the knife, as gate water is engraved on it. Hold on. Let's see. Wait a second.
What?
So the base of your argument was this is a premeditated murder simply by the fact that my client brought a knife beforehand.
That's right, pal. The defendant.
Did not buy this knife.
Huh?
Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh. It has gateway seal set into the handle. Gatewater. I think I heard that name somewhere before.
That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel.
Uh-oh.
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Aww. Double check something real fast. Bum bum bum. Double check something real fast on my dashboard. Yeah. Oh crap, I missed a follow earlier. Thank you for the follow, Saber. I did not notice that you had hit the follow earlier. It did not give me the alert. When was that? How long ago? Follow 2 days. Wow, it just did not show up. It shows me from 2 days ago the people who had followed did not show up today. My bad. Thank you for following, though. My name is Shameless Pawn. I am a half-elf exotic dancer VTuber, so enjoy your stay here because, well, we are doing some Phoenix Wright and everything else. I noticed that you were in chat, but I never showed the alert for follows. My bad for that. You know what, just for that, here, as a free redeem, I will do, where is it? No. Here you go, we'll put on the Pillow Princess for it. Enjoy. I missed that. And yes, this is a this is a redeem we have. It's called the Pillow Princess. So the reason why we have this, by the way, in case everyone knows, so I added this after it was a community joke of entering a bunch of Smasher passes with my model, and there's a ongoing comment of where my character either looks like he is the most Loki vibe kind of person, like he's a Disney villain of like he will fuck you up in the worst possible way, like the idea of emotional abuse and whatnot, and will be manipulating and whatnot in the best ways possible where you'll enjoy it, or it's just a total 100% Pillow Princess. That has been this comment every single time with my model. So we put a little Pillow Princess redeem with me wearing this Snuggie, pretty much a little hat on my head. So I'll wear this for a little bit since I missed the alert.
That is very true. That is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit, this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that's dumb enough to not realize this.
But I didn't know. Oh.
The question is, where did this knife come from?
Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Cordelius Root.
Sorry, Your Honor, but that's incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I'd like to draw the court's attention what was on top of the table.
There's a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the courts, I'd like us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Madden, especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ngore's knife was missing. Crap. Mr. Ngare had gone to the victim's room with a knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps. I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that without any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? It means evidence the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, you have something important and necessary to present to this court. Actually, I do. There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue right now. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, Wright, is don't try pulling over your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's currents for all of us. You may now present one, and only one piece of evidence. Now, what is this important piece of evidence you must show us to the courts? So you've talked about the case, you've talked about everything else, but you haven't talked about this wine glass filled with tomato juice. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase is broken. His makeup is all over the floor. And there are all these things at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Yes, well, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. There is only one thing that not following along with everything else is that wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what all you had to say? Oh, well, yes, that is a little peculiar. Yeah, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth, what is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body. Adria Anders, for example. He could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright. Mrs. Andrews? Would have set that glass down without thinking? No, there's no way. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We'd like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You turn the situation on its head again, yet as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up the claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing.
Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it.
What?
You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think the wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints.
Fingerprints.
There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass bottle. Or wine glass. Only one. Whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adria Andrews.
What?
That is why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there.
Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap.
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to go see Mr. Cordia. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you said now just makes a lot of sense. Now you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard about this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. From here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass a judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we'd like to hear from court today.
Another witness?
Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Gotcha. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report of her testimony. But who knew under that helmet? It was that wicked witch of the witness stand.
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have anything to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know.
Shut up. I'm talking my dear sweet edgy wedgy right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
Yes, madam.
No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please!
Actually,
witness, your testimony, please. Most of the names are puns or double meanings, just what they mean by Edgeworth, though. Oh, yeah. They're almost all puns. It's true what they say, that youth are hothead nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dear John. It's almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's crazy with that Engard, saying he's cute in a French way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so seemly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Jean Cordora.
But those two are the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing from his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Boo. Help. Right. Anyways, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor John's room. It was Engard, Matt Engard, who was trying to sneak his way out of John's room. So, Mr. Engard came out of the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. You're positive it was him. Also, there's plenty of ways that I could already look into this, but we're going to start with the closest one. Alright. There was a man coming out of the room. Hold on. You saw my client. You're sure about that? Yeah, see? Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why I get a sense of deja vu? I need to avoid a point of read. Last year, I should delve a bit further. What was the person's clothes? Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really? As if something like that matters. But it does. Now, what was it? Oh, yes. It was that thing. That what thing? That guy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket? Oh, he was wearing that at the detention center, too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantalones. Men. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was that testimony now important or relevant in any way? Huh. Actually, it was quite important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Well, then perhaps you would like to point out what part of the testimony was important. Can you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said from the jacket be amended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this. But alright, witness. Please. Ah, well, I don't like to be bad-mouth anyone without reason, but if I must. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it was all just for show. Alright, knowing that you've said that, I have a concern about this, though. Objection! Miss Oldbag? What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? It's a button number 2 on the jamming ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it with a single glance. Give it here. Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Yes, now she's shooting me with a ray gun. Huh, she is a diehard fan to want a button that's covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engard's body during a full-body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of doubt it was that rascal Engard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai harmonica pants. See? And Engard is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. Just now, didn't you say the defendant, Matt Engarde, was wearing his usual racing jacket? I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wear this Chinese dress, need anything? Oh dear God, no! She's going off again. No! I read about. It has a fucking tape recorder. It says CDs. Oh no, she's going. She just mentioned Edgeworth. No, she should. Now hold your tongue there for a second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engarde, the man, but Mr. Engarde, the nickeled samurai. But when you think about it, oh no, it's this again. They're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too?
This is disgusting.
Well,
This is
it
awful
might be
and
something
everything.
worth
If I
considering.
could kill it, I would. But I legally...
Think it's important and agree with me for a change? Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you saw before you testify. Who let her have that toy? Her job? All right, if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Ingati, yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Yes. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go for that post-ceremony stage right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Jean. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was him inside that costume. What? Did you think there would have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things. On the courtroom? No, they're allowed to keep all their props. But the possibility does exist. Oh, you young'uns say, I told you, there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. And what I said is the truth. At least she's just as delightful as a witness as she was, yes, dear. Mr. Wright, you may now cross-examine the witness. Ah? The Nickel Samurai, that's right. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it. Pressing you. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not. Not too long ago. Now let me ask you this. Itty little bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you say when you grew up? When you said you wanted to grow up, Mr. Will Whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a judge wanker. Hero of public's court. So what? Scene? And look where you are now. You're not Judge Whacker, are you? Are you? Well, and what I said earlier, who puts weight into things like that? Now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is the man inside that costume. Isn't that enough? Oh, look, I got the achievement, Judge Whacker. Oh, Jesus. He had to go to the post-ceremony. So he must have worn it while... Okay, so we're going to present the knife, because if he's wearing a costume, why are there fingerprints? Which, naturally, there's going to be the fact that, yes, carrying it with a gloved hand, even though his own fingerprints were already in from eating, is kind of a situation where it's not going to erase the fingerprints. Please take a look at this. Yeah. So it's a knife. Big deal. You're trying to scare me with that. I'll just have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you want to know why this piece of evidence is so important to the case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? It's exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? And that's what you got for a guilt. If Mr. Ngara was really in a Nickel Samurai costume at that time of murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have had to wipe all of his fingerprints on the knife right off. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints behind on a murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility.
Once a gilf, they're telling they're past daddy stage and moving grandpa stage. I mean, let's be fair, that's also a grandma. And it's not like the Tsunade scenario version either, however. But let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room with her own costume as Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant had no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim at the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. The murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? Let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? There's a contradiction immediately. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you blabbering about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Gardy was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. My reasoning? As you yourself pointed out, Edgeworth, the knife. This knife was used by Mr. Ngarde at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Cordelia. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant had no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed up from suspicion number 1. And what's more, if the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be a glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it, like bees on a hive. And that brings me to one final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt. To frame my client, Mr. Ngarde, of course. To frame... Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard in this one? But we established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. If that were true, there shouldn't be even a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness! Looks like I made it laugh a little teeny bit more difficult, Edgy Poo. Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I thought I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ngarde with the Nickel Samurai, his character on the TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around from the doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai. Well, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then. Who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling you were waiting for Mr. John Cordelia. Am I correct, witness? The way you think, you're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I amateur of? So old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting for catching a glimpse of Mr. Cordelia. Someone stopped her from talking when she says Edgy Poo is just wrong? Pretty much. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the old Bag was waiting around for that person. Who I think May is hinting at. It's certainly a possibility. Miss Old Bag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Who is this person? This is Adria Andrews, Mr. Ngarde's manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... Well, this is... Oh, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA. Are you saying it's... Adria Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
What the hell is that? What just disconnected? Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn confidentiality stuff then.
Witness, what in the world are you...
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. Her finger... She was waiting there to kill him. Her fingerprints can be traces she sold. Her fingerprints can be found. She framed the man she hates after she killed the man she loves. She says... I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
What for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I simply cannot let this point slide. I see. Very well. That witness, please testify about this top secret information.
Get ready. This is gonna take the win out of you youngins. I'm sure we're all handling this, really. It's not like we're 10-year-olds. Alright. That Ingara is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Sean by causing a huge scandal. So, to do that, he sent his own manager getting close with Sean. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took some action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? No one else but you and me know that, okay?
The defendant sent his manager... What distasteful talk for this court.
What? No one else is above gossip. And this isn't there saying the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about Andrew's person? We looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip.
She killed a man she loved because she found out he liked AI videos that sell blue and yellow pills.
Should this be true? This proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. That means I have to smash this little rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, may cross-examine the witness.
By the way, if you haven't... What Scarlett's talking about, there's an actual video about that that was promoting on ESPN. It is insane.
Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right. Ingari is nothing but an average foul-blade youth.
Well, as the old bag saying goes, you gotta burn old bags of fire. I fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone.
Highway to the danger zone.
Oh, ad's about to start. Alright. Give me just a little bit of time before the ad break. Crack my back a little bit. Oh, nose. Stretch. Yeah. Larry Trask talks to two companies, safety that safely sell pills, and the viewer just watch. Trust me, bro. Pretty much. They don't even give themselves a name.
Like, it is really insane. They just give you a little message, like, hey, here's this little, thing to call and whatnot. It is insane to think about. Um... Ooh, but Tommy just opened up the commissions on VGen. Nice. Hey, out here, you got drug dealing in alleyway. Pretty much. Hell, it might be safer to get drug deals from alleyways versus AI and whatnot. Finish off a little bit of this water. And get a shower after this. Okay. Apparently these trials were a lot longer. So yeah, getting half the trial done today and the rest tomorrow will be pretty good. There we go. Ad break should be finishing up. Welcome back, everybody. Alright, we've got that top secret information. Okay. So, thinking about it like this, it's gonna be her last statement. So, for this, we're the presser on it. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. With minions, I'm protesting. Oh god. Secret information that no one else knows yet? If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did the hell that get such a secret piece of information? I have no idea of how. Or you disagree with my super secretly, totally legit, not at all fake information that you'll win back for good? So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? That's true. But why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? What are you looking at me like that for? Stop it! Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire secret information, isn't it? You stole a camera. Banana. This investigative photographer, Lana Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. When everything written on this paper is completely meaningless? Ah, there it is. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my to-do list of groceries to buy. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of John's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Engarde. She said so herself. Engard, I'm his sidekick.
He was so happy, smiling like a silly little duck. I'm the one who was checking out what she had written. Edgy, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the little angel that I am. It's only a little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should have come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. It's only a piece of paper. I suppose we should overlook it just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? No! You took evidence! If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to this prosecution. Witness. You said the only thing that you stole was that note. Is that correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying little brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Old Bag, I don't believe that note's the only thing you stole that night. I present once again, the camera. Miss Old Bag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? Our camera? Yes, sir. Lana Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness! What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's only logical you have the camera, too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're supposedly looking for? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I eat my meals like you. I fall in love and, well, I borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and that's why I noticed it said, Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I didn't know what sort of photo she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. My business knows these things. Bailiff, check the camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once. Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relative to this case. Please present it to the court. Oh, yep, that's the Nickel Samurai, alright. This is the Nickel Samurai. See? I told you. There's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo itself does not prove the person is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Angare clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this is the Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to us? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? This photo is really decisive, and we're done for. If I raise an objection here and blow it, we put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took. There's something strange with it.
There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming right. Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
Well,
If I find something wrong with this photo, I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? All out of focus. Why can't she get a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange?
alright.
I would like to direct the attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that'd be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costumed person in this photo cannot have been Mr. Ngarde. What's the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at this Nickel Samurai poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hamaka. His socks! You can see his socks! Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hamaka up to a walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself. As if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Ngarde, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Ngarde. In that case, who is this person of? Who's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress over this, Phoenix. It's rather simple. What you should be focused on is Mr. Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, what's your thoughts? Who is the person in this photograph? My guess is it's his manager. Adria Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, well, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ngarde's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ngarde that night. How does all that add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ngarde's fingerprints all over it. A knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you say what you want to say? Right. I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Andrew
Miss Andrews in the murder of John Cordia. It's Miss Andrews who's trying to frame the defendant for this crime. Order! 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 Looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Andrina Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If she's summoned to this court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Oh crap! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set for Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge join the court? I need to raise an objection. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I cannot do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony. She's not... Hold it. I observe wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But, we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tis. Unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Arena Andrews is all happening according to plan. Why, even Mr. Wright himself is a bit slow to catch on. What? What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned in advance by this man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Everything about this game hurts me as someone knows the basics of court. Yeah. Then again, most countries, and the fact that this is the United States, don't have that. You have 3 days to prove you're guilty or not, or be sentenced basically to death. Also, the statement on that case, most defense attorneys' entire job isn't guarantee that your client is not guilty and then find out who the actual guilty party is, or again, death. The prosecution's job is to find out who actually did, not me. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fucking okay. Anyways, we're continuing. Like I said, we're doing all of Part 1's trial today. Oh, crap. Dude, I can't believe that Adria... No way, not cool and collected Adria Andrews. She is her manager. It would have been easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife use at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that bloody covered button in your harmonica. Huh. Guess she's the one that came to wake me up. No, it's usually like mumps and shit withholding evidence where... Yeah. Well, the withholding evidence also happens a lot in court, but that's something that just gets a little bit more in there. Then, dude, what you're saying, it really was her? Yeah, she's the real killer. She's the one who murdered John Cordia. But, like, why? I thought she was, like, with Bloods of John. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? Man, what are you talking about?
I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix. You think her motive related to the Suicide Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yeah. Miss Andrews depended on Mrs. Impasse as her strength and reason to live. Then, Miss Impasse suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is John Cordia, the victim of this murder. That's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Cordia. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. One thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Better stated. Miss Andrews' dependency issues regarding Miss Impasse. Edgeworth. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet.
I have a theory about how this chaos is going to go. How it's going right now. One, again, I know something that's coming up. I know how this goes. In one regard. However, we told Detective Gumshoe about the kidnapper. We know Detective Gumshoe. We know everything about this motherfucker and how much he works with Edgeworth. Hell, he was working with Edgeworth in the last case before we even knew about that, because we see the end credits of that last case that Edgeworth was on a call with him, letting him know that he was coming back. He's coming back to, in this case, America. In that time, I think Gumshoe has told Edgeworth, and Edgeworth is trying to work with us without telling us directly to either get a verdict today or find a way that we can take out the kidnapper, find Maya, blah, 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 while the case is still ongoing. That way, he doesn't have to hurt us in helping us find Maya. Because again, as we've seen, Edgeworth isn't really a bad guy. But we'll see how it goes. Unlike those beautiful breasts, we have no way of letting this crazy killer and Edgeworth get away with anything. Wait, what? Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls a witness appointed by this court. Miss Adria Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. John Cordia's room. And of course, we know with above the game knowledge of what we saw with Maya, that card is in the room that Maya is currently being held prisoner at. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ingarde. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure, what is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Lad. Like, first case, he tossed his job to the side, made sure the guilty was pretty much. If this judge was ever on the prosecution witness, he'd do all his work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you can please tell us about your relationship with the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Cordia. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and John. Even being a private matter between Jean and myself. So it was a fry and bait. What? Was it bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one was accusing you of that. I am. I would think there's someone who would love to beg to differ. Hi. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. It was time for the show to start, so I went to go get Matt from his room. After that, I went to John's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene in the crime photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
You poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember enough to touch things at the scene of the crime, and I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that's when your fingerprints were on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see.
Well then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has brains to match. Yeah, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's easily the type of woman who could not be thrown off by She's the type of woman who can easily be thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. I feel bad for Phoenix Wright. He's always shown one side of making him sharp. Yeah. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant the trial's over, understood? Right. Alright. It was time for the show. Why didn't she call the cops? I mean, yeah. So let's start with this. You were in shock. What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Cordelia. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock, and you cannot seriously expect a young beauty like her not to be in shock. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
What I saw was after the same scene in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Juice. Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But why didn't you drink any? But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lipstick marks left on the glass, on the wine glass, and stuff so that anyone drank from it. I wasn't tolerably great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like you to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of John Cordelia, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind was really a complete blank at that time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't even know it was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake, and that one thing... What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Miss Andrews, I'm convinced, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
Flower vase? What are you talking about? The one on the floor in the crime photo?
This mess of glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry. I thought that was since the crime scene was already in disarray. The people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you would like to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I wasn't the one who... that has a concern there. Hold on. Because the guitar case is open. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, correct? Yes. And that you're sure it fell on top of the guitar case. Is there some problem with what I just said? It's not some problem. It's more of a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the case fell onto the guitar case. However, if that were true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. But that's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. What is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The guitar case is open. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. Now what's wrong with that? The guitar case was open when the case fell. The glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. What's your point, right? Now the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Oh, yes, that's right. She implicitly said she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter of the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found in the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That very well may be, however. The empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. No, there's something. There's something there. Oh my god, I think I know what it is. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? She thought the fucking note would have been in there. I'm gonna say it right now. She thought that the note was there. Make her testify. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone will reach for straws like this. Oh, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Alright. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Looks like it really wasn't a very important detail. That it was a wastefulness and a familiar feeling. By now, it's almost... comforting. Well, they did mention that they found the guitar at the studio. They found it back at the studio. Anyways, because he did even forget it during the show. I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Right. Fuck you, Edgeworth. Alright. I suppose I might have opened it. I will present to you, once again, the guitar case. There's no way you were the one who opened that guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. What is that, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left fingerprints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at that time? It was the night of the awards ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember.
I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
Well, I will say this. That's quite strange. You were wearing gloves? Now, isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I wasn't wearing gloves at that time?
Yes. The fact your fingerprints are on the wine glass.
I have proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on the wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself that glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh my god, she just broke her glasses and... Oh my god, we just had her replace her glasses. Ow.
Order! Order! Order!
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that the guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. The guitar, the bright red guitar, was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your preconceptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean... It was a bright white guitar! Wait, no, that's not right either.
I'll admit, it'd be unnatural for anyone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that it was on the case.
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's unusual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic, and lure us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it was wide open this foe of the crime scene. I'm sure that this guitar case has some relation to this murder. If you're so sure, right, I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything to do with this murder.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in that case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest a bright black guitar was... No!
So you intended to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove.
Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet.
Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of this murder? Where... Here we go.
This is a photograph.
Yes, but what is important is what's in the photo, Your Honor.
In this photo.
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume.
What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right. Are you saying the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there have to do anything like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she can make her escape. After all, she couldn't let anyone see you leave. Could you, Miss Andrews?
I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea?
Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot correct. You mean this photo? Order! Order! Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Sneak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside of a costume. Wait 1 second, Gorilla. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Ngorde's. Why would something of the defendant be in the victim's room? Inside the guitar case of all places. True. That's a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the Nickel Samurai's case doing inside the guitar case? Simple. It was a spare costume. Mr. Ngorde did not take his costume off during the break period. What is with this Jaws? Talks to the Supreme Court. That's got Wi-Fi. Oh, God damn it. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Then, how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose. I don't... I hate this job. This witch. Whip him more. Bring back Francesca. We need the whip. But why? The victim, Mr. Cordelia, was the jamming ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the stickling point. What are you mumbling about to yourself now? You've been rambling this whole time without any sense of inner monologue. Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Mr. Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And in the answer with gusto, I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason why the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... Wait a minute, hold on. Matt himself has said he didn't know anything about a press conference. He knew he would talk to his manager about this. Manager has been talking to Jean this whole time. His guitar case knowingly left the studio without a guitar in it, but had a Nickel Samurai costume in it. Looking at our evidence, the press conference ticket says that the Nickel Samurai had something to confess. Not Matt had something to confess. The samurai had something to confess. I'm thinking she had talked with him to discuss something at the press conference while wearing the outfit. What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at the conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something upright. But what struck me as strange was Mr. Ngorde himself say he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. John Cordelia himself.
The victim? Yes. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for this very conference. Miss Cordelia was going to hold a press conference as the Nickel Samurai. What? He was going to dress as the Nickel Samurai and hold a press conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. What I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. By confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that John Cordia, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt and Garde. Yes, I guess that's what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Miss Andrews? I can see why you're pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Jean. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation of this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You... John had bet everything in the jamming ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like something John had in his hands as a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had been revealed. What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Angares was, Miss Andrews? That's something only Jean knew. I don't know what it was. I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspiciously to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Ngarne. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor. I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill John no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. The defense can find no fault with this testimony. I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep in mind that as you cross-examine Mr. Wright, looks like somehow everything swung on the opposite end of the scale again. It means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Alright, we're gonna ask about the evidence. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could have very well been a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the jamming ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? The button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hamika, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Looks like you're outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me when I see stare, yes? Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. The button was torn off during his fight with Matt. That's not true. We have his autopsy report. This is the victim's autopsy report. Police states the cause of death was strangulation with a scarf. Strangulation. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly. Which means it was impossible that the button was turned off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Order. Order. What is the meaning of this right? So well, the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died. What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We know now that this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does that mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? They wanted to pin the crime at Engarde. There's only one logical reason to do something like this. To pin the crime on Mr. Engarde. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. Engarde was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down now. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engarde, is... his manager. Miss Andrea Andrews. I choose you. You're Mr. Cordelia's killer. What? Order. Order. Order, Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous. You can't stick any of this on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then, what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engarde naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only person who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hanukkah? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only person who could have done so was the person who found his body, or the killer. However, if Mr. Engarde was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence into his own Hanukkah. Man, she's good. We're running out of glasses at this point. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Ngardi's harmonica is the same person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is yet again you, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That's also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? Could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adria Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at that time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. No one found out that she had touched the case. They have asked her why. To avoid leaving any fingerprints, she used a towel or something to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe that this nickel samurai is Mr. Ngardi. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in that stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about Miss Andrews? Got her this time. Miss Andrews. I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I cannot be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness not to testify if the testimony can damage it to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not saying most people would think that they on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday, in Mr. Ngardi's room. Adria Andrews. Oh, another ad starting. 1 second. Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. Alright. That's it. That's when Francesca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews not to testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. There's still one thing you haven't done. Something you haven't done?
What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything that this good lawyer now has proven up to this point is meaningless.
We'll pause right there for a moment while the ad goes on. This case is going all kinds of all over the place right now.
It's interesting to say at least. Oh yeah, by the way, let me go ahead and save while we're in the middle of this case. So I probably should have done this with the photo, by the way, at the one point, because if I hadn't, and I misclicked anywhere on that, it's an instant game over, as I've heard. So I would have had to restart the entire trial again. Let me also double check. Game settings. Text skip is off, scene shake is on, vibrations on, text box is low, story mode. Yeah, I have the text speed at slow as well. Bum, 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 bum. Change the story mode where everything, including solving cases, will proceed automatically. Turning this mode will switch autoplay to story mode. Teams cannot be earned in story mode. Okay, so I could literally have it play out the game itself with that mode. That is silly as hell. That is ridiculous. Alright, so we still have a minute. We're nearing the end of this bit of the trial, so we're about 5 hours in. Next stream will be finishing off this game, and then we'll prepare for the third one later. Because after we finish Phoenix Wright, then I'm going to do... I've already talked with people about this. I'm going to do one day of Spider-Man, and we're also going to try to start the 40 hours, so the achievement of 100 days in the forest. We're gonna do that. Afterwards, I'm letting the community vote if you want to see me play Baldur's Gate 3 or Elden Ring first. It sounds like a lot of people want to see me do Elden Ring, because we started that at one point as a massive collab. It did not go well. It ended before we could ever finish it, but I had already done every other Souls game up to that point. So I want to go back and do Elden Ring again, and actually finish it, so I can finally get my 100% completion of that. But if I do that, I'll probably have chat vote for my build again, unless people want to see me actually do the build that we voted for last time, which was the Fist Run. But we'll see how it goes when we get there. But until then, now then, everything up to this point has been meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial. Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Cordelia. Don't want to bring up her thing. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Cordelia? I believe this may lead me to incriminating myself, so I abstain from answering. Miss Andrews, if you do that, it'd be the same as admitting guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's no way to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No. She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Mrs. Adria Andrews has refused to testify. And the defense theory, that she is the actual murderer, has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing the court can do, and that's to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. At tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? No. We don't have a tomorrow. We don't get a not guilty verdict today, then. Hold it! Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. It's not about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness is refusing to testify. Now then, this court is... It's not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were somehow something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but actually, there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that you have a reason. That if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implement the witness. I don't know what this is about with Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read of him. Is he friend or foe? I don't know. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request as Mr. Andrews. Miss Andrews, if you please. The glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in a messy state. And John, he was sitting slumped over, tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked over the flower vase. So you poured a glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your early testimony? I didn't think I needed to include myself in something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. Can't find anything wrong with this testimony. There's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I already know what I'm going for. When you saw him and said you didn't think he was dead, the thought he was dead didn't cross my mind. That makes no sense when you look at the crime photo. Because there is a fucking knife in his chest.
Objection!
So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Cordelia's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought there was a dead man. Well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world will mistake that for someone who's fainted. And then nonchalantly going to pour something to drink? Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it's all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you're the real killer. No! It looks like the defense has somehow brought this ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matangarde, is not guilty after all. That's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed John.
But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was you might end up incriminating yourself. But that's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that might incriminate yourself? I refuse to testify. Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ingarde's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ingarde. No! Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. The witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth. What are you, witness? Don't you understand? I don't know who planted the silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ingarde will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? She lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francesca von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in it herself. And right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, he was tossed off lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undoubtedly believes in those words right now, and is clinging onto them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. We gotta make her testify. But Miss Andrews has to be the real killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Jean. Help, please. Someone, help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court cannot continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. I intend to do? What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, baby!
Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did, and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. The real mastermind isn't it obvious? There's no one else they could be instead of the woman crying over there. Right? Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I must force you to testify. I want a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. I wish she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Ingarde would get an acquittal, but in his place you would be found guilty. And is this really how you want this trial to end? Be quiet.
dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you have absolutely refused to testify, it falls onto my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop. Please.
She's having an affair, that's gotta be the reason.
I don't think it's a fair. I think she's just terrified of something else.
Mr. Edgeworth.
That, or the fact that people are going to find out about the fact that she almost killed herself.
This witness... How should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop. Please stop.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
That's
the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to this court the true nature of this pitiful woman known as Andrea Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in this world.
Please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll...
If you're going to say you'll choose death, that's no concern of mine. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself? Or shall I? Either way is fine with me.
I'll talk. But please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one else in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed John's body with the knife and ripped off the button. That's when I finished and was returning to Matt's room. I had a bit of an inconvenience, and that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
Stabbed the body with the knife, but why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all this? It might take the court a little while to understand, but... this is all the truth.
The real killer is Matt. The scumbag of a man. And I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again. Just like last time. Matt killed her mentor. Matt killed her mentor and made it look like a suicide.
or got her mentor to commit suicide. Something like that. Something had to happen like that, and now she wants to blame Matt. This time. So, Miss Andrews, you stabbed the victim John Cordy on the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Ingarde for the murder. And this is her crime. So, perjury. You committed perjury in a massive amount of way. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence your cross-examination. Crap. I've got to press her on every word she said. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling them the truth when you say that you didn't know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is a part of the jamming ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up. I went to pour the juice. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. It was because John, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. The Matt did this to stop John and silence him for good. That's when I thought I could forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. The forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. But why all this? That was so you can get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on still at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then you stabbed the body, so you're the one who stabbed the victim with the knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. A horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Jean's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspicious. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and plant it on Mr. Ingar... Yes, that's what I thought I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finish... An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to let my spikes, that was Lana. There's also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes. I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into John's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did it in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes. John wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That... I don't know. Anyway, I thought if I were to leave John's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So after that, we went back to Mr. Ingarde's room and planted the button. It's a Matt's harmonica, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word! What does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt and Garde. Yesterday, that woman, prosecutor, sat me down for a talk. Francesca, huh? He said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. But I just kept quiet. Then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, I'm concerned she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor? The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything other than perjury. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points her to this murder. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit, so please, let it go, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Oh. Damn it! Damn it! Why? Today's trial. It's all over. I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I ask you something? Edgeworth. What is it? Before you leave the court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. That card in your hand. It has my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright, I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered John's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose. I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to John's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Hold it. Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you might have stupidly, yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? Find out next time when we continue our trial. Saving our progress. Let's see if anyone's on that I wish to raid. Let's see. Unfortunately, everyone that I normally would raid is currently asleep. So, in this case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to end here for tonight. We will be back later on in the week, probably around Saturday, I would say, to finish off this case. But until then, y'all take care. Stay shameless, everybody. And I'll see you again next time. Laters.